Well, hello there, everyone, and welcome to this, the third edition of Transmission 64, the world's greatest online-only Commodore 64 demo party. My name is Mibri, and here, if you just look to my right, you will see a cat called Flora, who is my co-host this evening. We're very, very happy to be hosting this once again. The first two we did were great fun, and I have every reason to believe this one's going to be awesome as well. So many thanks for joining us wherever you are in the world. I know I have people from all over the place here today. That's going to be great. We're going to have some good times here with the compos, some live acts, all the good stuff you might expect from Transmission 64, coming live and direct from Newcastle upon Tyne here. We've got friends all over the world, Canada today. We have a bit of a satellite situation. Anonym of Padua, our head honcho, if you like, is currently at the World of Commodore event in Toronto, and they're going to be enjoying our demo compo tonight, live and direct. So hello to all of our Canadian friends enjoying some Commodore goodness. I saw Father Christmas, Santa Claus himself, on camera there earlier, so I think some of you are going to get some Commodore goodies for Christmas if you've been good boys and girls, etc. Anyway, intro team, let's do that. My name is Mibri, as I say. We also have Frankie, who's been looking after us, doing a great job of running this stream. He really is the brains and the brawn of this operation, in my opinion. We have Aggressor and Unlock of Padua bringing up the rear and sorting us out with all manner of things like vote keys, moderation, real essential stuff, and real cool cats to deal with. And Anonym, of course, the man with the vision for the Commodore 64 only demo party online. So thanks again, Anonym, for having me hosting this thing. It's always a good time. So what do we have for you today? We have, tell you what, next up we're going to have something pretty special. I was lucky enough to link up with the chief design team of the recent demo by the Pumpkins, a real supergroup of Commodore 64 demo groups. I was speaking to the Sarge, Mikhail, and Trap as well, the design team of the Pumpkins demo. So we're going to be having a bit of a roundtable discussion about what it takes to deliver a massive, ambitious co-op demo effort of that kind. That's coming at 5:15 Central European time, so in about 10 minutes from now. Our first compo block is coming at 18:30, 6:30 p.m. Central European time, and that's our music competition, and we've got some real dynamite in this one, as we did in the previous two editions. I've had a real good time organizing the recordings for that one, so do stay tuned. That's going to be good. At 7:30 Central European, we have the PETSCII compo, and leading after that, we have the basic screen fader competition, and that should take us into
Yeah, this is station control. We seem to have lost Mibri. 1 second, please.
Badgeman. So the winners of the compos might expect to receive some goodies from Badgeman. Hello again, folks. Sorry about that technical hitch. I've been told I was talking away to myself. It turned out we had a little issue with the setup here, so I'm going to go through our schedule one more time. We're going to get going with Talk with the Pumpkins in a few minutes. Our first compo block is at 6:30 Central European time, and that will be the music competition. We've got some real good tunes in that. Following that, our second competition block will begin with the PETSCII compo. This is 7:30 Central European time, and that will lead into the basic screen fader competition. Next up, we have 8 p.m. Shogoon and friends bringing us a fabulous online concert. Shogoon's been preparing this for quite some time and has got some friends on board to give us some real treats some beautiful arrangements of SID music, old and new, so keep an eye out for that. 8:30 p.m. we have the basic one-liner competition, which will then lead us into the graphics compo. Hot on the heels of this, 9 p.m, 4K and demo. That's the final compo block, the real meat and potatoes of any good demo party, and we do have some pretty interesting, some pretty spicy entries in both of those competitions, so I'm looking forward to sharing those with everyone. Actually, some of them I haven't seen myself yet, so I've got some surprises in store, I think. Once we've gotten that out of the way, we have our second of the 2 live acts today, and it's DJ Messi, who is bringing us a DJ set of various bangers and burners from the SID music world. So thank you very much, Messi, for bringing your supreme skills and selection skills to our demo party today. That's going to be a fun set. Closing us out, we're going to have the prize giving process kicking off around 11 p.m, all being well, and that's where we'll be dishing out the prizes. I do believe Comatron has contributed some wireless controllers as top prizes for the compo winners, so I wouldn't mind one of those myself. That would be a pretty nice prize. And that's everything on the schedule, I believe. So all that's left for me to say is please enjoy yourselves. Thank you very much for being here today. We're going to go into the talk with the Sarge, Mikhail, and Trap. Talk is ready to go. The Pumpkins coming up. Video quality, blame it on me. My machine's a little underpowered here, so it's going to be a little bit shonky to look at times. But the sound is pretty good, so you'll be able to hear the fantastic insights from this real powerhouse dream team of a design squad for the Pumpkins demo, which if you haven't seen it already, I do recommend you check it out in your own time. It's pretty lengthy, but it's consistently excellent. So we're going to get into some details about the production of that demo any second now. So until next time, get yourself a beer or whatever and enjoy the show. Thanks a lot. Well, hello there, Transmission 64 viewers, and welcome to this very special roundtable discussion of sorts with myself, Mibri, and 3 spooky gentlemen this evening. So these gentlemen are the design team from the supergroup known as the Pumpkins, who graced our screens very recently at Zoo Party with a wonderful demo, All Hallows Eve, released at Zoo 2022 in Finland. There were, how big was the team? 28 sceners were involved, is that correct?
I think the final number was 26, wasn't it?
26. That's still an astonishing number of people.
28.
26, 28, an even number around then. And collectively they were known as the Pumpkins. The individual groups that contributed personnel were Atlantis, Bonsai, Genesis Project, Lethargy, Offense, PETSCII Logic, and Raft Designs, which is kind of outrageous, but that's where we are in the scene in 2022. I'm going to introduce the panel. Shall we? How about you introduce yourselves? Let's start with our graphicians. Who do we have?
Should we start with me, maybe?
That sounds good. Yeah.
Bonsai. Hi all.
We have the Sarge. We have the Sarge of Fairlight and Bonsai with us.
Yeah, brother from another mother, that we sometimes call it.
Indeed.
And I'm Mikael. I'm from PETSCII Logic. Nice to be here, Mibri. Thank you.
Mikael of PETSCII Logic, and on the bottom left of my screen we have another handsome gentleman. Who do we have here?
That's me. Hi, Trap from Pumpkins / Bonsai.
Trap of the Pumpkins and the Seniors and the Santas, but mostly the Pumpkins. Mostly the Pumpkins. We're going to talk about the Pumpkins tonight.
Until the next one.
Until the next one. Tantalizing. Well, I noticed before the demo's credits roll, the credits at the end of All Hallows Eve, it stated that the demo took 98 days to make, and I'm not. I think that's longer than it took our team to do the Santas, if I'm not mistaken. It's basically over 3 months.
1 week more. Yeah.
1 week more. Okay. So with that said, shall we start right at the beginning of the process of getting this demo rolling? Could you tell me about how the project was born, how it started from the outset? Whose idea was it? And when did you start assembling the team?
Yeah, and that was actually 98 days ago from the release date, because that was the day Rachel and I, after we made the whole census thing, we knew this would not be the last major co-op we would be doing. So around early August we started chatting about it, and I believe it was the August 11th or something like that. 98 days anyway. We agreed, okay, let's do this. We're going to get this crazy new Halloween co-op going. And so I started to ask around. Well, Sati was obviously in. He had to be in, because he came to me when we were doing right after Santa's and said, "I'm so sorry, I didn't make it. I wanted to be in that so much, so I knew I didn't even have to ask him." And obviously, well, with me, the bonsai guys didn't have an option. They were forced to be a part of it.
Of course.
And initially, I really wanted to. What I liked about the previous mega co-ops was to get new groups, to get new constellations together. So the first group I asked, that was Michael and the PETSCII guys, because they are doing so many awesome things, and I get so many good vibes from these guys. So I asked them, and then all the other guys just somehow appeared. I'm not even sure how, but the group sort of came on its own.
Appeared like apparitions.
Then it happened. And then Raistlin, he hadn't really done anything, and he then wrote a message to me saying, "I'm out. I'm not doing it anyway." And I was like, "What? I just opened this door, this massive amount of work, and you just sort of, there you go. That's all yours."
Wow. Okay.
Like, oh God, what have we done? So I think the reality is, even though we came up with the pumpkins and the Halloween demo in early August, that was a week or two before Function, and everybody was busy doing demos for Function. So in reality, I think this demo was actually done in 2 months.
Wow.
Because it took some time for other things to get done.
So you can charitably call it 98 days, but in reality, it's more like 2 months.
Yeah.
Incredible.
But
Okay.
Trap, I remember that you reached out to me and said, "Bring on the team," and we have this Discord for PETSCII Logic, and I popped the question, and it didn't take too long, and almost the entire crew was up for this immediately. And we were not doing anything for Function. Of course, we have other, both major and minor productions going. But on a personal level, I really felt like I wanted to be a part of this. And if I remember correctly, I think I drew the intro logo the very first day the Trap asked me, and sent it back.
Yeah.
And you became nuts about it and wanted to do something, and said, I can't code it right now because I have this other thing, but that doesn't really work for me. So I started producing 2 or 3 more parts during that time. So I put the torch under Trap's ass.
Yeah.
And then the team came on board.
But you started coding it right away, Trap, I think.
Yeah.
Because it was very soon after starting this project that I saw that Pumpkins intro done in code. And that stressed me out totally. I felt, now I'm behind. Now I have to do stuff. But we were finishing our announcement demo for Function, I think. So I had a bit of problem to restart my brain and make this demo. So
yeah, that's a good point
you
because you've all been
very
so
quick
active.
starting this demo, Mikael. And
Yeah.
Fab.
But I speak with Joachim almost daily since a couple of years back, 3 or 4 years back, 3 at least. And then I know that you told me that I will catch up, and you did. Big time later.
I don't have time for this stupid demo, I said.
I remember that.
Yeah,
It's funny because it sort of consumes you, right?
it does. Yeah,
You're pulled into this meta universe.
yeah.
One
I know that
consists
feeling.
of the team,
Yeah,
and that's everything you are and everything you do. You remember it, Mibri. You were
I
part of
do.
the Santa.
I do. Yeah. And I wanted to ask about how that experience compared with the Pumpkins experience, because I don't want to talk about the Santa's demo too much, but really we were working on that at what was, in all honesty, quite a dark time for a lot of people, myself included. We're in the midst of a pandemic, late 2020, and it was almost like a special mission to put smiles on faces. So it felt like a Christmas miracle in progress, and we couldn't really leave the house anyway for the most part, so thought we might as well do something to put some smiles on faces. I guess that wasn't really the circumstances this time around, because we could go out to actual demo parties and socialize and what have you, and not be stuck in the office working, if not stuck in the home office actually. So it must have been a markedly different kind of super co-op to the one we actualized on that occasion, or were there similarities as well?
I think that the Pumpkins experience was very much lifted by the Santa's experience. That even though the circumstances for the Santa's demo were, as you said, it was under the pandemic and everybody was at home anyway, but because people heard how much fun we had making that, and when we announced this Pumpkins thing, people just wanted to be a part of it. To get the same experience. So we were all under COVID-19 for like these 2-3 months that it took to make all Halloween.
I hear you. So it's good to have the three of you together on this on this roundtable, because as it happens on CSDB, if you look in the credits, you will see that you three gentlemen are credited with design for this demo. Not just graphics or code, but design. And it seems to be a seldom used credit for even larger demos on CSDB. So with that said, I was wondering, what do you three think? What does design mean in Commodore 64 demos in 2022? Like, what makes great design? What does that mean?
Should I start, Mikael?
Yeah, please.
For me, it means making cohesive demo with some kind of story that fits the theme, and it shouldn't be all different parts spread out without anything connecting them. So we have to have used some kind of the same font that works for this production, and the choice of colors and all the different graphic parts should work together to make a cohesive demo. That's the thing with design for me. One important part of this is the pacing of the demo too, so it doesn't get stuck into parts that loops on forever that makes people tired looking at them. So rapid pace, showing new things all the time. That's design for me.
Yeah, that seems to be a delicate balance, because you don't want, I think overall you want to leave people wanting more than having them feel like they've had enough, but still you don't want to have a really awesome part being too fleeting on screen. You want to give people a decent dose of the really, really good stuff, but you don't want it to outstay its welcome. And it's a question of, based on my experience working with, Dr. Science on Atlantis demos and things, it's a question of, how long do we how long do we have these parts stick around for, and how long does my section of music need to be to match up to it? It's this constant constant hand wringing over these things.
Yeah. I like the idea of having really awesome parts that are just 10 seconds, and then you don't see them again.
Leave them wanting more.
It's much truth in that, but I also remember a thing that I think is important that Trap told me early on in this project when we were initiating all these parts, and that was to go and seek out different people, form new teams, meet with other people that you don't usually work with. And that both triggered me and it made me think differently, and it also you need to listen more. You can't just do things. Of course, you need to have a drive, but this is a cooperation, which is very important. So bringing that together with the design aspect means that quite early on in the project, because the three of us had this design team formed quite early on, we got a number of parts, and then we sat down and discussed how we were going to put them in a kind of, I'm not sure if I'm saying the right word here, but dramaturgical way. I mean, the pace is one thing, but it needs to have interesting, they needs to be interesting after one another, and it needs to have both tops and downs, because it makes the viewer stay alert.
Okay.
So, and since Joachim works a lot in the film and editing business, which is very convenient here, we did mock-ups of pretty much things that we were producing. So sometimes when we had the design ideas but hadn't coded them yet, some of us, not just me and Desarge, are really fast at pixeling. Spyam is one of them. Joe is the same thing, and so on. So then we could make miniature designs of that, do mock-ups, and test them in the sort of time frame, so to say.
Right.
I think you understand what I mean. And that was a good thing, because it's quite easy to change the order and see what works best, and should we shorten this part or lengthen it or something. So that's important when you work with design. I'm a graphics designer too for profession, so I think that our professions and our passion for the C64 were really this project benefited from that.
Sure, that's interesting. Yeah, I can see how that would be transferable to making a demo of that scope. I wanted to ask, the Sarge mentioned something. Go ahead, Trap.
That was also one of the major differences from the Santas to this, was we didn't have a design team for Santas. It was just Raistlin, Sparta, and me just putting the parts in.
Yeah.
But this time, people with opinions, and that really changed the dynamics. Obviously, after the meeting that Michael told about, where the three of us, we sat down and looked, okay, what do we have here? We have all these parts. The parts were still being developed, but we have the meat of the demo. We sat down, and Michael and Sarge, they already had pretty much everything laid out, so I just sat down, drank my beer, and said, yeah, okay. And we sat down and tried to actually realize that. And then reality comes and bites you and says, okay, you cannot have that many parts on one side. We had to move things around anyway, and limited by technology. So it didn't turn exactly out how it was supposed to, but almost.
Okay. You've got to make compromises here and there, I suppose. I was wondering about the... I really enjoy the kind of continuity parts with the spooky little rhymes, like featuring a thing from the Addams Family. I thought that was a really neat idea that I imagine stemmed from the kind of design discussions you were having. So how did those little sections come about, and who was responsible for writing the text? Was that an individual effort or a group thing?
That was Trap writing the text.
Oh, was it? Excellent.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was. But I think that the idea came from someone else, not the design team. But we had, it's worth mentioning that if we have these really large groups, this cooperation of this size, it was important to work from either Slack or Discord or something like that, because you need to have a view of the flow and have discussions within teams and together and stuff like that. And someone from the Pumpkins quite early on mentioned this this hand called the Thing from the Addams Family. Could that be something to do funny things? And then it evolved, and that fitted very well with the design ideas that we were discussing, and how do we get this common thread within all these various parts. So that was a very good thing to use, I think.
You could tell you were having some fun with it.
Decided to do that those hand sequences when I had done my first editing draft of the demo. I recorded the complete demo and cut it up and inserted some mock-ups of parts that wasn't coded yet. So we had, before it was coded and linked together, we had an MP4 basically with the whole demo that we all looked at and tried to make sense of it all. Yeah. And at one time we kind of thought we needed some small interludes telling the cohesive story of the demo. And then somewhere around that time we decided to use the hand with some explaining text to drive a little story. So that's basically how the hand happened.
Right.
But as you said, the hand idea was from someone.
Yeah, someone else.
In Slack. Sorry, I don't remember who it was.
There was so many ideas. I mean, we at some point we had one channel in Slack that was only about discussions of design. I'm guessing we'll get into how the whole development process. But for this one, we pinned the document, and everybody could write in their ideas. And the document, there's so many ideas left. There's at least one more demo for everything.
Do another one next year.
Already there. There was so much content, so many ideas.
Wow.
And as in all well-working projects, people take their roles. Sine, for instance, he took all the ideas and put them into a document and organized that. And this editing thing, for instance, made it a lot easier for the musicians, because immediately they knew how long the parts would ultimately become.
Yeah.
So it was a lot easier for them to tweak their tunes or stuff like that. So from my perspective, this was almost like working. It was a very professional touch to everything. And it didn't kill creativity or made it boring. On the other hand, it made it a lot more fun, because we knew we had a tight deadline, because quite early on we decided that we were going for the Zoo Party, because we realized that it was very close to Halloween and we were making a Halloween demo. So we had a definite deadline, and we needed to use tools and also have people on the right positions. So speaking about graphics, I think that we pretty much know about the strengths of each individual. And for instance, we have Spyham, who's fantastic with animations. Of course, he does animations and stuff like that. Then he gets energy from that, and others can focus on still images or larger bitmaps, things like that, for instance. So it was a very good flow, and I think UChat made us really comfortable in this process, which is and made it a lot of fun. So it never felt like labor. It was all joy for 3 months. And all of a sudden, the demo was over, and you'd never understood where the time went.
Yeah,
that's very true.
It sounds fabulous, that mix of like freewheeling creativity and professionalism at the same time. That seems to be sadly quite rare, but it's really quite palpable in the finished product for what it's worth. I think that gives it some real staying power. I could watch that demo all year round, you know, probably even more so than the Santa's demo, even though it's obviously a Halloween themed thing. You mentioned that Slack was am I right in saying Slack was the principal tool for communicating and sharing things?
Yes.
Okay. So what other kind of tools on the kind of macro level were you using besides Slack in terms of, say, making the graphics, or what loader system were you using for that matter? What kinds of things were you relying on?
I can start with me. In the just when we started this Pumpkins demo, I switched tools. I've always used Pixel to pixel my stuff, but grew tired of it because it lacks decent animation tools, and there's a pretty good amount of animations in this demo. So I just started using something called Sprite or something.
That's
main pixel tool, and it has extremely good animation tools, and you can work with different sizes and export sprite sheets to the coders in an instant, something which was very tricky to do with Pixel before. So that's my main weapon of demo making right now. And of course, I used After Effects to do the mock-ups, and Photoshop to do some sketching, etc. And the demo editing I did in Premiere. So that's pretty much my tools that I used.
Right. How about you, Mikhail? Similar sort of gear?
I always use Multipaint, which I think is a brilliant program by Tero. I really love it, Dr. Tero Z. I've been using that for 4 years or something now. But for some things, I used Photoshop a couple of times because I needed to make masks of a few things for the sprite carpets that Trap were coding. So it was easier to open up my bitmap images in Photoshop and do a kind of masking there, and then deliver new files for Trap. So, but I do all the pixel work by hand in Multipaint, but it was convenient. And then I worked on a part, for instance, with Honcho of Atlantis, and with did this pump up the volume thing, which was going to be quite up tempo with music by Flotsam. And then we had these sprites that were going to turn 360 degrees. So I pixeled them, but I moved them, I turned them, so to say, in Photoshop, and then I repixeled them all again. And then he did some code tricks to zoom them. So it was a lot of job. So although you have tools, you still need to be a good craftsman, so to say. Otherwise, it will look like crap anyway, and you can't take any shortcuts. I've been doing this since '86, and I think that's why we can be so fast these days, and we know what we do. And that's not boasting; it's just facts from doing it too many hours, falling asleep on the keyboard. Dad, wake you up.
I know it's true. So on the
good
code
thing
side
now,
of things, what do you?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you go ahead, Sarge.
Yeah, the good thing now with the tools we have now is it enables you to just do the pixel work, and when you're going to do the chores like exporting stuff and arranging stuff and all the tricky file fiddling around stuff, it's so much easier today than before. But the pixel craft is still the same like it was in 85, 86. As said, Mikael.
But it was also nice to have a framework, because I think that the tools for graphicians are quite analog, so to say. But being a graphician, I still really enjoy when the project is taken care of in a good way, when they know what to do, because Trap and Sparta set up where is music supposed to be located, where is code going, and everything like that. How much space do you have for graphics and things like that? Because making demos today is just like I mentioned before, it's quite similar to regular job in that aspect, that you have all these professional aspects of things. If you want to make the very, very best out of the C64, you need to have the framework, and you need to how much you can stretch the limits.
Right.
And that was very carefully taken care of by Trap, and also Sparta. Sparta was very good at this project because he was so fast, and people were working at a very good pace. I could mention everyone in the team elder, it doesn't matter who I mention, but he was so fast at putting together the new versions of the parts and loading it and linking it up, so we could look at it immediately, and that also made people. What shall I say? I mean, everybody really felt like it was their project, and they saw that their parts were taken care of. It was a lot of fun, and it was so direct.
Yeah.
And that also made us keep up the pace, because we could have made a good demo with 15 parts, but it's a lot of parts, and that's one of the crucial things. So thank you, Sparta, for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sparta did a monumental job on the link.
Yeah.
But and because of Raistlin, he sort of just disappeared very early on in the process. He was a very big part of the linking process for the Sansa's demo.
He was.
I realized, okay, so I sort of created this monster, so I guess I will have to help out. And I knew one very important thing that Michael so correctly says is, when we reached critical mass on parts, and that would be like we had 4 or 5, 6 parts. I don't think there was a point when Sparta and I we actually agreed on it, but it was like this unsaid agreement that we will deliver a daily build. Because at that point, new parts were added and parts were updated and changed. We didn't care about the sequence or anything. We just bring in your stuff, just keep producing content, and we'll link it as fast as humanly possible.
And that's very important, to keep the iron hot and keep working, get feedback and send the ball back and get the ball back again and work and enhance. I can't work in any other way.
And also, one of the very important things, that was one of the things I made clear to the entire team very early on, was now we are delivering these daily builds to you guys, and please be aware that this is our project. Everybody owns this. So if you see something, no matter if you're part of a specific thing, if you have an idea or comment, feedback, changes, ideas, bring them to the people who made that particular part of the demo. Bring yourself into play, and that gave everybody a feeling of ownership. And I think that was a very, very big part of why it just sort of, as soon as we set sail, it just did everything by itself.
Right.
Yeah. Very true.
This does sound a little familiar with the Santa's situation as well, but sounds like you really dialed it up to 11 though on this occasion. So yeah, nice work on that. I wanted to ask, you know what I'm like, my background as some kind of musician, I'm always going to gravitate towards the subject of sound and the role sound and music plays in a demo. I think there's a very deep and curiously varied, in the best possible way, soundtrack on All Hallows Eve. I was wanting to ask what your own reflections working with the tunes provided by the musicians. Do you have any favorites, or did you, as the sort of design team, did you make any requests of the composers for types of music or particular tunes, or were the composers completely free to just express themselves with the theme?
I think it was only the interludes that we just
exactly.
And Slash with Ash.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I see. Yes, of course.
The other part is pretty much up to the musicians, I think. Maybe the credits with the Thriller was some kind of request from someone. I don't remember.
No, I know that SMC had started on the Thriller tune. He told me that it was quite close to what he likes to do, and he felt like, this is my kind of music, I want to do it. And since we are reaching out to each other, Laxity and SMC really found each other there, and they made a brilliant version of It's Insane of Thriller. And they were working on that for quite some time with a fast pace, but they were tweaking and tweaking and tweaking. And we felt like that would be the perfect, because it has such a positive vibe to end the demo with that tune. So that was a kind of a decision there. But apart from that, I think that the musicians were like everybody else. I think they got a lot of inspiration from ideas and design mock-ups that they saw, because it was so visual. And then they kind of immediately knew what they would like to do with the audio part of that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you agree, but
I agree.
Yeah.
I think they did an awesome job, all of them.
Yeah.
Music is amazing in this demo.
It is.
It did turn out to be a little bit of a challenge, because all the music was made at the same time as all the parts, and we didn't have the sequence in place, so it was one big mess at one point. We didn't know where to put all the music. I think that the interludes really saved us a long way. The intro music, that was carved in stone. The interludes was carved in stone. It was pretty late on we realized that the thriller would be really good for the end part. But the rest of the music, there are a few places where we are fading the music. But I think we nailed most of it. Because when the demo was looking more or less complete, we went back to the musicians and asked, okay, Syndrome, can you shorten this here, and can you change this, and instead of this fade out, could you do something else? Two good examples are the ending music for the Dancing Skeletons, and another one was actually the intro music, because the intro music is a fair bit longer. So if you download the release and you listen to the SID that is included, it's a lot longer than the one that's in the demo.
Okay. I have to listen to that full version.
Yeah. When we did the editing mock-up of the demo, we had that part with the Flotsams music with the
pump up the volume.
Yeah, exactly. Pump up the volume. And that, and when I edit those parts together, we realized it could go into high BPM. And when the candle skull came after those parts, we decided just to tone down the music and go into some kind of ambient mode. And because we had edited this together in a mock-up, Flotsam had this visual base to work with. So he could do a really good job in changing the tune to something that fit the image in a way I think would have been much harder to make if we did it the old linking version way. So I'm really happy with how that part turned out in this demo.
Yeah, nice. I also, I remember there are some points where there's some quite precise sync between certain elements of a part and like sound effects. I think there's like a witch laughing over a cauldron at one point. Little things like that. And I know from experience that it's not a trivial thing to get those things to match and for them to be convincing and practical. Were there any? Did you find that was a challenge, or are you all seasoned pros at this sort of thing and I need to step my game up?
It was a bit of a challenge, because on that part, Psych 8580 made that the tune for the hag, the witch part, the witch funk tune. It's really funky, and in the beginning there's an owl howling, but we have a cat who's standing by the cauldron and having a cozy time. And from the beginning, the owl sound was quite similar to when the cat was moving its head, but that was totally wrong. So we needed to change the place for the animation, and we needed to time it differently. We had lots of laughs about that. But then when the hag was going to be animated there, Spyham did some stuff with the mouth, and it was a bit of a tweaking there between the graphician and Marcin, the musician, but it turned out really, really well. And we enjoyed that. I mean, we are men around 50 years old doing this thing on a very old machine and having so much fun about a witch going up and down and a laughter and a cat and stuff like that. It's total crap in one aspect, but it's so much fun in another aspect.
Yeah, there is a lot of fairly kid-friendly, spooky, fun stuff in the demo, like that, for instance. But there are also little flickers of some like real horror references in there too. Like you mentioned before, Slash with Ash, right? Slash with Ash, the game, right at the end, referencing Evil Dead. So I believe that was the Slash with Ash. The concept was yours, the Sarge, and that was programmed by Trap. I had to dig for these little details. I was wondering what the story was with that.
What the story is about Slash with Ash?
Yeah, are you all big horror fans as well as want to put?
Yeah, I am a big horror fan, especially those 80s cheap horror films. That's how I grew up. I have to say it was Honshu that coded the Slash with Ash part, the commercial.
The commercial, I see. Yes.
Usually the ideas always come to me from nowhere when I am out bicycling my usual training round. And this just popped up. I don't know why and where they come from, but I think the contrast in this little part is what makes it fun. The happy life, those beautiful little pumpkins that got slashed up by Ash. Yeah, not much to say about it, but
it's all there. Yeah.
all there.
Yeah, it's a very memorable
the tricky part was making it look like an old VHS tape.
Oh yeah.
So Honshu did some distortion effect for it, and I made some sprite carpet animations that we did that worked really well, I think. And then we had this discussion with Laxity, who did music, to maybe if he could make the tune out of sync when the old VHS tapes got a bit tangled up in the machine.
Yeah.
It always goes like that. And Laxity was a bit skeptic at first if he could do it. But in the end, he really did some awesome work on that.
Yeah, so clever.
Turned out really.
Yeah, very, very clever.
It's so good you hardly notice it.
Yeah,
really.
Power and subtlety. And that part kind of fed into
that part in a place where it really surprised people.
Yeah.
So it wasn't supposed to be a commercial for the game at the end.
Right.
Was it Laxity's idea he joked around, said, let's make a game about this.
I'm not sure. I think it was me in a conversation between you and me. Because I recall saying something like, okay, now you have the commercial for the movie, but we really need the game for the movie that never was.
Yeah. That's
to make it more confusing. And it was pretty late on that we decided to make the game.
Yes.
Like 2 weeks before deadline.
Yeah.
That was so stupid. I was working in like 5 different parts at that time.
Wow.
James part times 1,000.
When you mentioned that you were making a game, I thought definitely that you were joking. And then in a second, I realized it was all true. And I think it was 2 weeks to deadline. And I know from experience with my team that it can be a lot of ideas in the end, and we usually pull it off. But that kind of stressed me out a little bit, and I wasn't even involved in the game because I was. It was so important to finish off the demo in the best possible way. But they continued to work on the game, and I think 2 days later or something, it was a game, and then it could be tweaked, and that was kind of insane too. So, and it doesn't stop there, Mibri, because then it evolves, the games becomes a little bit better, and then Trap says, we need to have someone crack the game. So we have a cracker group of a game within the demo.
That was excess, right?
Oh, it was marvelous.
Yeah.
So XS came aboard, and all of a sudden we have a game that is cracked within the demo.
Yeah. Stop them in their tracks. I'm not very good at this game, by the way. I have tried. I need to, maybe I'll go back to it and work on it. Yeah, maybe my skills are getting a little rusty. I did see someone do a YouTube capture of the demo, and they were even worse than me. I don't think they even scored any points, so I feel a little bit better about that. But I do need to spend some time with it. How long do you think it took you to do that then, Trap? Because you said you had another bunch of parts happening at the same time. And, I mean, have you done games before? Any little games like that?
No.
This is all new.
This was my first game.
Wow.
It wasn't supposed to be good. It was supposed to suck. Really.
I've played worse.
But Trap, it's also interesting. It was supposed to suck. I remember the discussions. Hey, we should have a high score list. Can we save that to the disk and all stuff like that? So it was pretty serious after all.
Yeah. The problem with the game really was the usual thing with Sarge and me is in this case I came up with this idea, and then Sarge, he just rolled with it, and then things just kept on going. And I have this thing with Sarge, I cannot say no, because and maybe that's one of the things I have the same with Michael, and when we come up with all these ideas, I know that if somebody presents an idea to me and I act on it and I deliver something back, it doesn't have to be perfect and done. Just something, okay, here are the first 2 pixels moving of that idea. Then you get that ping pong effect, and other people get fired up and everything just blows up. It's when you don't get any feedback from your peers, that's when things stop.
That's when things grind to a halt, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. All right, fabulous. Just to wind things down just a little bit, I did note that. Congratulations on winning the competition, by the way. I should probably say that at some point. You did come first in the demo compo, and it was a very hotly contested competition as well. There were some very interesting demos that finished second, third, fourth, etc. And prizes were won by the Pumpkins, but as I understand it, they were donated. What was going on there?
I believe it was Scrap's idea. At some point, at first we didn't want to win the competition. I must say that in all fairness, and I don't think we should have won. It wasn't the best demo. That's one thing.
Interesting.
But
okay.
Then we did have to have the discussion. So what are we going to do if we win something? We knew there was a very expensive Mega 65 as the first prize. What do we do if we win? I suggested let's sell it and we make T-shirts for everybody. And I think it was Scrap or Flotsam, I'm not sure. One of those guys came up with the idea, why don't we just donate the money to something good? And everybody just agreed this was the best idea. Because we can always make T-shirts, but and so Flotsam he kindly took care of that, and he found these 2 organizations, Kids with Cancer and some cancer research, and these 2 organizations we wanted to donate all the money to. The funny thing then happened after we'd won, and Flotsam, he managed to sell the machine, and then I know that was Scrap. Scrap, he then said, okay, because we had 675 euros, and he said, I'll bump it up to 700. And then somebody else, I'll bump it up to 725. And then we ended up everybody donating. So we had 1,100 euros.
Oh, wow.
I
didn't know that.
We paid our own price. We lost money on this.
Oh wow, good on you though. That's really fantastic. Yeah, nice work with that. I mean, it's hard to see how you could have shared one Mega 65 between 28 sceners anyway. But I think it's a really brilliant idea that you went ahead with that. So good on you for that. So you mentioned Trap. It wasn't you don't think you deserved to win. Who should have won the demo compo?
Oh, I'm not sure because I mean, Skybox was awesome.
Yeah.
But also the Finnish Gold demo was really, really great. I mean, there's this discussion on CSTV. So, what is it about these co-op groups? So some people did not seem to really, appreciate that so many people in one co-op go up against groups of 4, 5, 6 people. Is it fair? I don't know. What is fair? I mean, there are groups that consist of 20, 30 people, just as big as this co-op. Maybe not everybody involved in a single production, but I mean, like Jensen's project, Sensor Designs, big groups, many people. Potentially, they could produce something similar if they had somebody like me, of course.
Of course.
But they don't. They don't.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So we all know how much effort it is to make a good demo, and some of the other demos had a lot better code, and I'm sure a lot more time went into making these things with fewer people. But well, it is what it is. We're obviously happy that we won, and we think we did something good with that win. To donate the money to a good cause. So yeah,
absolutely, yeah. I think it's worth noting that to bring so many different people together from different groups with different skill sets is not a trivial thing in and of itself. You know, so you might say having lots and lots of very talented folks on one ship is, if not cheating, then kind of an unfair advantage. But actually, it's a lot to. It's got to be a lot to manage. Trap. I mean, I suppose you're a veteran at this kind of thing at this point, but I wouldn't know where to start personally. So I do think you deserve some credit for making it happen once again.
Thanks. It wasn't that difficult. I mean, we'd done it before. We had the blueprint.
I suppose.
But
so,
if we rewind the tape, I like to recall that it wasn't that much discussion on Slack about winning or something. We were so focused on doing a really, really good Halloween demo and to have fun. And it was several of the guys that says, why are you into this project? I want to learn. I want to meet new people. And it sounds so beautiful, but it's actually true. So how it would end in the demo compo wasn't that important to the pumpkins. I think the joy of doing this thing on a 40-year-old machine, that was the main thing that pulled us together. I have never felt it like that before. It was a very special project, and I will always treasure that and keep it close to my heart because it was such a wonderful project. And after that, I've met a lot of new people that I have contact with on social media that I never met before, although we've been on the scene for so many years. So that was the real up thing about this, I think.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I agree.
All right, well, fine work once again, gentlemen.
One of the important things for me when we started this whole thing was to give very clear communication that everybody should go into this with an open heart and an open mind. Don't set your opinions. Don't write them in stone. Go out. Match up with people in other groups, make your own little teams, and agree. Listen to what your peers have to say. Give feedback, provide feedback, get feedback, use it. We all in this for the very same reason, to have fun.
Fundamentally, yeah.
And it was a lot of fun, and but I everybody understood that concept, that approach. That listen to what your teammates are telling you, and be honest with them. Honesty brings you very far in this anyway. Not sure it would work in real life work.
One can hope, right? Well, very well said. I do appreciate that, and I think it's really something to aspire to. You know, I'm lucky to have a very supportive and good-humored pair of crews. You know, Proxima, Atlantis, Multi-Style Labs. You know, we fun first is a good mantra. You know, it's, some might say simplistic, but I do think there's real iron in those words. So I do appreciate the Pumpkins crew for bringing it to life and having a lot of fun with your concept. If I may ask, with that said, with the spirit of that ringing in my ears, am I allowed to know what the three of you have up your sleeves for the coming months and, dare I say, going into 2023? Do you have anything you can share at this point? Do we have some fireworks to look forward to?
Hopefully.
You know what I'm talking about.
As for PETSCII, we've been working on 2 major projects for quite some time, but we've been so productive. We release quite small and medium things all the time, but that doesn't really matter. We are very passionate about what we do, so it's fun. Like Joachim said, it's fun to get things out quite quickly, and then you can always work parallel with the bigger things too. It nourishes each other, because sometimes you need to kind of take a pause from what you do. But we have 2 major things going, and also a platform game. That we haven't talked about. So that's in the works too.
Oh, how interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so that's coming, and some minor things, of course.
Sure.
But Compos isn't everything to us. It's I'm not even sure that we will have something for X, to be honest. I think it's going to be a fierce competition, but I want to, on a personal level, keep the joy and not kill myself with Compos.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think you're really hitting something here, Michael, because ever since COVID, when we decided to release our X demo Bromance for Group Data in 2021, I don't know, that is some years ago. I think last year. I sort of realized that the X had become this dominant thing that everybody should strive for, and everybody should go do this. So it was such a relief to release a Bromance for Group Data, which is a fairly small but very, very cozy Demoparty. And after that, I just sort of had this, okay, I need to provide way more support to all the other parties, like Zoo, like Function, like Fawn Data with the Christmas demo. It's much more fun, and I think it really evens out the whole demo scene, because it shouldn't turn into this bi-yearly world games of demos down in Holland. It shouldn't be. It's unhealthy, and I'm seeing a lot of the conversations in the forums is also very much like, okay, we probably won't see many demos the next half year because everybody's working on the X demo. Why? There are other parties. Is it really that important? Yes, I know for some people there's a certain Swedish group, I won't mention it by name, but I'm pretty sure they're extremely dialed in on X. I don't know why. We are not.
But we're still gonna. I think you're bluffing up to a point. We're still gonna see.
I can tell you exactly how much we have for X.
Okay, interesting. All right. Well, I won't press you any more on that particular subject, but I do like that. You know, I haven't even been to X before myself. I've been robbed of the opportunity thus far, and I am very much looking forward to going next year, all being well. But you know, if the proliferation of online parties or parties that have had to go online and all that, I have it really kept the lights on for me mentally, having these smaller events to submit tunes for and all that. So I completely understand where you're coming from. And it seems some of these smaller parties, if you can call them smaller parties, have become pretty sizable in their own right, like Zoo, where All Hallows Eve was released. I guess it really seemed like a like a really big Premier League style compo in the end, with the breadth and the quality of those releases. So no, I think people aren't really buying the X is the be all and end all thing. I think there is you can dip into any demo party and you're going to find some quality these days, because there are just so many others doing it at this point, right? C60. I mean, I suppose I'm a newcomer relatively, aren't I? And I'm not feeling tired of this yet. I'm in it for the long haul, and that's down to folks like yourselves making these beautiful productions happen, whether they be one filers or co-op mega demos. It's all delicious food for the likes of me. So thanks again for the inspiration. Is there anything else before we turn the lights off here? Anything else you'd like to add before we call it a night?
I think I'll just say thank you to Transmission for having us. It's been fun.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
you.
Our pleasure. We really do appreciate this, and yeah, we'll do another talk like this after the next mega demo. How does that sound?
Sounds
Great.
All right, very good. Well, cheers, folks. Thanks again for your time, and all the best for now. See you soon.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, thank you once more to Mikael, the Sarge, and Trap of the Pumpkins with their really fantastic Halloween-themed mega demo. It was a real pleasure to speak to those three gentlemen on that chilly evening to talk about how they went about producing that wonderful production. So right now, we're going to take a short break of around 15 minutes or so, and then we're going to be getting into our first compo block of the evening. 6:30 p.m. Central European time. It's the music competition, and it's going to be a real one for the books, I'd like to think. So don't go anywhere. I'll be seeing you very soon. Thanks a lot. Hello again, dear friends. It is time for our first competition of Transmission 64 3rd edition, and it is the Music Compo, Best Compo, Music Compo. Yes, I'm looking forward to this a great deal. We've had some real dynamite in here, so let's get into it. Awesome. Our first entry tonight is coming from Martin Dembski of Moonshine. Here's an 8580 tune called Good Night. Starting us off the right way there, that was Good Night from Martin Dembski of Moonshine. Really good business there. We're going to move on, and we're going to go to a 6581 SID demo, music release for the old SID, as they say, and this is Waz of Padua with The Usurped Lord Leaps. We just had some decidedly dramatic sounds there from Waz of Padua, the Usurped Lord Leaps for the old 6581 SID version. Coming up next, we're going to Story in the Store. A curious title there. That's Demoparty of many groups bringing us some goodies for the 8580 SID now. Heavy business there from our friend Demoparty. Story in the Store. Yeah, there was a bit of an amen going on there, I think. Very nice. Next up, we have Greg Thiel from the mighty Lepsy Developments with another 8580 tune. Press the button and play. Well, I don't know about you, but I feel roughly 64% more cheerful upon hearing that one. Press the button and play from Greg Thiel there. Next up, we have Chief Stargazer in the building, Rurley of Mayday with Broken Signal for 8580. Broken Signal there from Rurley of Mayday. Signal sounded in full working order to me, but there you go. Coming up next, we're going back to the old 6581 with Alexei Knutsi from Moonshine. 6581, Let There Be Silence. Let There Be Silence for the 6581 SID there, Alexei Knutsky of Moonshine. Many thanks to Moonshine for bringing us the next generation of SID composers. The scene's in good hands here, I think. Coming up next, entry number 7, we have Delazy of Triad. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this Rongarian title, but Delazy, he means business most of the time. Let's have a listen, see what he has to say this time. Fakete Fame by that handsome boy Delazy of Triad, Berlin's finest. That was our 7th entry of this music competition. Next up, it's Spidey. Spidey with Normal Music. Normal Music for 8580. Spider Jerusalem there with the most normal of normal music conceivable for the 8580 SID. Thank you, Spidey. Coming up next, we got DK of Atlantis with the very cheekily titled Debbie Does Atlantis, 8580 SID. That was Debbie Does Atlantis by DK of Atlantis. Entry number 9 there. Moving on. Entry number 10, The Perishable Vega Bloom from Chinny 6581 of Pretzel Logic, and this is for 8580 SID as well. A really nice slow burner there. Entry number 10, the Perishable Vega Bloom. Coming up next, entry number 11, we have Axel Rose of Atlantis and Multistyle Labs with Apparition, 6581 Old Sid. That was Glenn Danzig of Atlantis with Apparition for 6581 Sid. Moving very swiftly on, let's have entry number 12. And we have Hein of Vision with Journey to the North Star for 8580 Sid. Very nice Journey to the North Star there by Hein of Vision. That was our entry number 12. Coming up next, we have November Sun from Apollyon of Artline Designs, 8580 SID. That was entry number 13, really tight there. November Sun by Apollyon of Artline Designs. Coming up next, entry number 14, The Syndrome with Staring at the Sea, 8580 SID. Gorgeous looper there. Staring at the Sea by The Syndrome. Thank you very much for sending that in. Number 15. Who's this? Randall. You remember Randall, don't you? It's Randall with Urine Core. Hooah. 8580 SID on this one. I think that tune speaks for itself, really. Urine Core by Randall, entry number 15. Coming up next, we have our defending champion of the Transmission 64 music compo. He's back, he means business. We have Vincenzo of Lethargy, Solar Flare, 8580 SID. Let's do it. Vincenzo with Solar Flare, 8580 SID. And I can relate to that fact. I've just been bitten by one cat 40,000 times. So, yeah, can verify that. Moving on, though. Linus from Multistyle Labs with Caged Midnight, 8580 SID. How about that then? Caged Midnight from Linus, my friend and yours, Linus. But wait, there's more. Mutitus from Artline Designs with this. Early potato for the old SID 6581. Let's have this one. Early Potato for you mutetus of Artline Designs there with some old SID goodies for our ears. And that takes us to the end of Transmission 64 3rd edition's music competition. Many, many thanks to everyone who participated this time around. I don't think I'm alone in saying that that was a pretty good competition. I really enjoyed that, so thanks again. We're going to be taking a 10-minute break just to rearrange our faces after the face-melting SID tunes there, and we'll be back with the PETSCII compo. Let's call it 7:45. 7:45 Central European time. We're going to be back with you for some PETSCII goodness, so keep it right here. Cheers, folks. See you in a minute. Welcome back, everyone. It's Mibri in the building on behalf of Transmission 64, your favorite online-only demo party. And we're going to be going into our next compo block any moment now. And this compo block comprises 2 competitions. First up, we have the PETSCII Competition. Some people call it text mode graphics, but in C64 land, we call it PETSCII graphics because PETSCII is the language we speak. Oh yes, yes it is. So we're going to have some PETSCII entries very soon. Coming up next, we will have kind of a unique compo for this demo party. It is the basic screen fader competition. So if you're familiar with big ambitious track modes that transition from a basic screen to the start of a demo, it's basically a compo for those kinds of effects. First up though, as I say, we're going to have some PETSCII entries. And yeah, I think we're just about ready to get into this, so let's do it.
Madame et monsieur, le remixeur 2 salue tout le monde. Après les succès prévus de Titozoï, il dit merci à tous les autres remixeurs pour la coopération fantastique. Et merci particulier à les Weber. Alors, à votre demande, répétez Delta.
That was our PETSCII competition, Transmission 64's PETSCII competition. 10 fine pieces there for your eyes. Many thanks to all of our entrants this time around. Next up, we have one more compo in this compo block, and it is the basic screen fader compo. So let's get into this one. This is transitioning from the basic screen when you turn on your bread bin or C64C into the start of a weird and wonderful demo, but it's just that transition that we're interested in seeing here. So our entry number 1 is Fracture by Icon of Triad. So nice, we had to show it twice. Icon of Triad there with Fracture. And that is the one and only entry for basic screen fader, but what an entry it was. Thank you very much, Icon, for bringing that to us. That brings us to the end of our compo block there, and we are now going to go into our first live act, music-wise, of the evening. And I've been looking forward to seeing and hearing this for quite some time now. I'm really excited. I'm excited to bring you Shogoon and friends. He brought some friends along. You know this guy. He's composed some tremendous SID music over the years. This year he's had some really wonderful stuff as well. But he's brought some friends along from some of his colleagues, some of his associates, all very talented, to bring you some arrangements of SID tunes, old and new. So please enjoy Shogoon and Friends online concert.
yourself to cry a river, the guilt would make you change your views. But my eyes, they have dried. My lips, they produce a forced smile. People pat my back for being the stalwart, and when they ask questions, I lie. Look around. In this silence, the globe still spins while you're roaming streets and alleys, while your mindset remains peaceful and your conscience stays the finest. Victims stay in seclusion, forever hidden away. In this perfection, there's no place for mourning. Brave girls don't call for help. So it goes. In this silence, the globe still spins while you're roaming streets and alleys, while your mindset remains peaceful and your conscience stays the finest. Oh, accusations must have some base. We're not afraid we don't have enough. We were told we're not born to scream, but to love. Just go home, don't argue. be 6 angles. So in case we have a skirmish, there will be more of us. We go there and back again, but we never met a hobbit. Would you believe? I guess it's due to rain. The sun has brightened up the night for those who saw the flying dinosaur, flying a dinosaur. Turn it on and go insane. You can be a boy again. Oh, you can be a boy again.
Oh, all right then. We just had Shogoon and Friends, the online concert from our friend Shogoon and his musical associates. That was tremendous. Thank you so much, Shogoon, for organizing that and bringing us such a wonderful taste of recent SID music in those varying forms. We feel very lucky to have had that in our program today. So honestly, thank you very much, man. It's much appreciated. And there will be a little bit more of that sort of thing to come based on that little sneak preview at the end there. So everyone, keep your eyes peeled for that. We're going to have a 5-minute break now, and we'll be right back with you for our next compo block, which will begin with the basic one-liner competition. So don't go too far. Cheers. Hello again, folks, and welcome to the next compo block here at Transmission 64, the third edition in the year 2022 AD, Anno Domini. Oh yes, 2 compos in this block, and the first of these 2 competitions is the basic one-liner compo. In short, this is going to be just one line of basic language, C64 basic, to produce a kind of effect or something nice for you to look at and possibly even listen to. So here's our first entry from Mat64, and this one's called A Basic Groove. Just one line of basic there, folks. A Basic Groove by Mat64. Our first entry in the basic one-liner compo. Coming up next, we have Toggle of Padua. Oh, what a nice surprise. It's a Sin. When I look back upon my life, it's always a basic one-liner compo entry. From Toggle of Padua, It's a Sin. Our second entry in this competition. Entry number 3, back to the 8-bit, that's how we like it. Dragon Rush. Whole lot of dragons there. Dragon Rush from back to the 8-bit. Entry number 3 there. Coming up next, entry number 4, we have Super Rogue of Marquee Design. Cool, twirl liner here. damn clever twirl liner Super Rogue, a marquee design, with our 4th entry. One liner basic, that's all we got here. Next up, entry number 5, LHS of Padua, 2-bar basics. Okay.
Hey people, this is the voice in the sky. The beam system just went poof. 1 second, please.
Nice one. Hey folks, minor glitch here. Got a little situation in the old back end here, but we'll be with you very soon to continue the basic one-liner compo. Thanks for your patience. See you in a minute.
Attention passengers, trained leprechauns are working hardly.
Sound boy, turn off the little jump and thing for the sound we have here.
Hey folks, who's ready for some more basic one-liner, compo entries? We're back in the building. Shouts out to Aggressor for firing a rocket launcher at the problem and destroying it in one shot. Many thanks, man. We're going to continue with our 5th entry, and it's by LHS of Padua, 2-bar basics. Very pretty stuff from LHS of Padua. 2-bar basics. Just one line of basic going on here. That was entry number 5. Moving on to our 6th entry. Here's Logica of the VCC with Transmission Rings. And we love you too, Logica of VCC. That was really nice. Thank you very much for sending that our way. And I do believe that was our final entry in the basic one-liner compo. So thank you everyone for participating in that one. That was a lot of fun. Enjoyed that. You better believe it's time for some Commodore 64 graphics. Here is the Commodore 64 graphics competition here at Transmission 64. I'm going to shut up now. You can jam on some tunes as you enjoy some really nice pixels right now. So I'll speak to you soon. Have fun. That was our graphics compo here at Transmission 64. Thank you very much to all our graphicians for entering on this occasion. A lot of variety of styles and approaches on display here. We love to see that, so many thanks. We're going to take a quick break once more before we get into our final compo block, which will comprise the 4K compo and the demo compo. And take it from me, we do have some really nice stuff in these competitions, so you don't want to miss them. I think we'll be back in about 10 minutes from now, so let's call it 12 minutes past 9 Central European time. I'll be seeing you there. Don't be late. All the best for now. Well, hello there, everyone. We're back. We are back for our final compo block of Transmission 64, third edition in this year, 2022. We're going to have two more competitions, and I've got a feeling they're going to be pretty good ones. We're going to have the 4K demo competition, followed by the demo competition, or the demo your brain can handle. So please do stick around for the duration. Quick shout to our sponsors and our dear friends. We're going to have some prizes courtesy of Badgeman, consolecables.be, Protovision, who've kindly donated some coupons for their fabulous wares, and Comatron, who also very kindly have donated some wireless joysticks. They're going to be for all the compo outright winners. So yeah, cheers everyone for supporting us in running this demo party. It's really much appreciated. We're going to get into the good stuff now, starting with our 4K entries. Let's do this. Here comes entry number 1 in 4K. It's Riker from the Berlin crew, the BCC. And here is a nice entry, BCC 1701E. The Reich there. BCC coming through with an invitation to their party. One day I'll get over to that one. Next up, we have Heine Vision with this, a jellyfish. that was a jellyfish. That really was a jellyfish. A nice jellyfish from Hein coming out of Vision there. That was our second entry. Next up, we've got Twilight of Excess and Arcade, also with 4K transmission intro. Some classy business there from Excess. The 4K transmission intro. Thank you very much for that one. We're going to move on to our fourth entry of the compo now, and we have Seppo Heavy with Havuka. Seppo Heavy there, bringing us Havuka for our fourth entry in this 4K compo. Going to move on now to entry number 5, and we've got some Onslaught. Rastatail bringing us an Onslaught prod called Whirlwind. coming out of Onslaught. Rastertail with that one. And yes, if I can't read it and it's a scroller, then I am going to appreciate that. So yes, top marks. Nice work. Ooh, we got Dwangi of Fairlight. Now, there's someone with some 4K pedigree right there with Ball Screener. Ball Screener. Were those balls touching or were those balls not touching? I'm not entirely sure. But we had, the bottom line was, okay, confirmed. We had a Ball Screener there from Fairlight, Dwangi, making the code sing for us once again. That was entry number 6. Moving on to entry number 7. Ooh, we have some Arise. Very interesting. Okay, Trinity. Let's see it. Really clever idea for a 4K, in my opinion. That was Trinity, the world's tiniest graphics collection. Possibly, could have been. Very nice. Moving on now, we have something from our friend Strepto Lethargy here with effects. we just had Effects from Lethargy. That was Strepto bringing us that entry. Really wonderful trickery with that graphics mode there. Enjoyed that one a great deal. And indeed, that was the 8th and final entry in our 4K demo competition. That was very entertaining. I think I got a lot out of that one. So thank you very much to all of our entrants. We are going to take a quick break. I need to go and get another beer. So this is what's really going on here, folks. I need to go to the fridge. That's why we have these breaks. And perhaps you do as well. So make sure you're comfortable and make sure you're ready to rock, because this demo competition, you don't want to miss this one, man. Take it from me. So go and get yourself a drink, make yourself comfortable, and I'll see you at 9:35. Let's call it 9:35 Central European time. You know the deal now. See you in a moment. Are you ready for Commodore 64 demo productions? They are made by people like you and me with a lot of passion for the greatest home computer system ever devised, ever manufactured. It's the Commodore 64, and this is the real sparkling gem of our compo program today. We have our demo competition, and we do have some very nice entries indeed. So I hope you're ready. Let's get into this. Entry number 1. It's MacX from the Boar's Head Tavern, which is a BBS. I like to call it. There's some good people on there, some good company. The decor is wonderful. I recommend you visit too. And here is their entry, Yuletide at Boar. byob.hop2.org 64128 is the port. That's the Boar's Head Tavern. You should call it. Join us. Join us. Like an old Teflon smile on you. Join us. It's a nice board. You should call it. Entry number 2, we have Zai. I think that's pronounced Zai. And it's rough. If you like it rough, stay tuned. Entry number 2. Rough. That was Rough by Zai. Our second entry in the demo competition. Coming up next, hey, look who's 50. Genesis Project here with Raceland 50. Many happy returns to my friend Raceland, the world's greatest living Yorkshireman who is turning 50 this weekend. I hope you have a great day, man. That was Genesis Project there, doing him proud. Entry number 4 now, we have Samar and Warp 8. That's an interesting team with Base Inference. That is a very, very interesting production, and I'm going to spend some time with that after this party is been and gone. That was Samar and Warp 8. Warp 8 has got some very interesting tech in the sound department. Bass interference there. We're moving on to entry number 5, and hey, look at this. Padua with Sank. Sank. What's going on here, lads? Let's check this one out. Entry number 5 was, well, it was number 5. 5 chars. Is that all you need? Maybe it is. Padua showing us how there with our 5th entry in the demo compo. Very nice. Very clever. Real cool idea for that one. Next up, we have some favourites here at Transmission 64 headquarters. Oh yes, very good friends of ours. It's Mana with Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt, that sounds like some kind of software I've played before. Let's check this one out. Duck Hunt there, a port of the classic NES title Duck Hunt from our friends Mana. And no, that wasn't me playing that game, although my aim probably isn't all that much better. But yes, do enjoy that one when it's on the World Wide Web for you to download and enjoy. Really fine effort, good fun. Entry number 7. Oh, it's my friends in Proxima, and Proxima have brought a demo for you to enjoy. Alien Finale. Perhaps some of you might have caught some of the prequels in this series. Well, here's the last one, Alien Finale. We just had a movie for you right there, Alien Finale from Proxima, and I happen to know there was a considerable amount of effort going into that production, so nice work, everyone. It's good to see that getting over the line finally. We're going to move on now, entry number 8, and we have Xenon. We have Fundax Xenon sending us some goodies, and it's on screen 5K. This is a 5 kilobyte demo, so enjoy this one. we just had on-screen 5K. Yes, that was 5K. It really was. And that was Xenon. Thundax of Xenon bringing the heat there. Thank you very much for that. We're going to move on to our 9th entry now, and we have Onslaught, MCM of Onslaught, bringing us a production here. Good friend of ours. Thank you for being with us today. We have Grey plus Black plus White. Let's check this one out. we just had a very fine one-filer, grey plus black plus white, from Onslaught. Thank you very much for sending that demo in, folks. That one-file demo. We're going to move on to our 10th entry of this competition, and it's from Vintage Computing Carinthia. This one is called Hands Watch You. Many thanks to Vintage Computing Corinthia for sending us their handiwork. That was Hands Watch You. They do. I've seen it. They watch you. Entry number 10 in our demo competition tonight. Moving on to entry number 11, and it's LDX 40 with Blood on the CPU. Ooh, sounds dangerous. Blood on the CPU. Here we go. Yeah, nice and brisk there. Blood on the CPU. I think getting blood on a CPU would not be a very good idea. That sounds like it could damage it. So don't try this at home, folks. That would be bad. That was our 11th entry. And now we're moving on to entry number 12. And look at this. Remission from Triad Dealer Quality Software. Remission. Here we go. End of submission, and indeed end of transmission. That was our final entry in the demo compo tonight, courtesy of Triad. That was Remission. Really, really sharp. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, and it's what I like to hear as well. Really nice stuff from Triad there. Closing us out, 12 cool demos to end our compo schedule for the day. I really hope you've enjoyed following them. I've certainly enjoyed watching through all that and listening to the entries, checking out the graphics, all that. It's been fun. We are now going to have our second of our two live acts, our musical acts tonight, and it's coming courtesy of Messi, DJ Messi. You might already be familiar with Messi's handiwork. They're a pretty sharp DJ. They've done some nice DJ sets in demo parties over the years. Revision, the man in the sky is reminding me that Messi has indeed played Revision and tore up the spot. We're lucky enough to have Messi with us tonight to give us a set with nothing but SID music. Just how you like it. Nothing but SID. Yeah, let's get into this. DJ Messi. By the way, did you know that you can vote on all of the competitions we've had today? Yes, it's true. You really can. Your vote matters. It does. Your vote does matter. So, if anything really took your fancy in any of the competitions today, then give it a vote. Vote for all the entries if you can, and let's see who comes out on top when we get to the prize giving later on. Until then, we're going to be rocking to some SID music, mixed expertly by Messi. Let's get into this, everyone. Thanks a lot for sticking around. See you soon. All right, folks. Thank you very, very much to Messi, DJ Messi, for that outstanding set of C64 music. Yeah, some really, really bold and interesting and deftly handled transitions in that. The selection, I couldn't fault the selection, man. That was an excellent set. So, yeah, I want more. I want more sets like this, Messi. Please furnish our ears with that some more in the future. That was really tremendous. So we're kind of nearing the end of the party now. So before we get into the prize giving, I just thought, just talking to my co-organizers here, and we thought it might be interesting to some of you to hear some stats from the running of this party. I think we had around 400 viewers on Twitch at the busiest point in the day. 400 viewers is quite a lot of people and terrifying for someone like me to speak to all at once on the internet. But nevertheless, thanks a lot for sticking around and partying with us online today. We're very happy to have you on board. We had over 106,000 HTTP requests sent to our Vortox system. Again, that's a dizzying number. So thanks for checking out the system and voting and all that. At our peak, we had up to 30 requests per second on that. In the end, we had 5,830 votes. It's a lot of votes. 5,830 votes across our compos by 134 users. And really, these compos aren't going to work without the votes. So that is very much appreciated. Thank you for engaging with the competitions today. And last but not least, we also had one denial of service attack. You might remember halfway through the basic one-liner competition, our Vortox, I think it was the slide system, kind of went under briefly. So if you're watching, thank you very much. You couldn't beat us in the end, but yeah, congratulations. I hope you're proud of yourself. One DOS at an online demo party, that's a new one. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. We're going to move on to the prize giving. What do you say, team? Are we ready to do this? I think we're good. Excellent. All right. Prize giving. Are you all ready for some prizes? I'm going to rhyme off the top 3 releases from each competition, and the first one is the music compo. So give us a moment. Music competition. In 3rd place, we had... Ooh. Who came 3rd? In 3rd place, we had Apparition by Ozzy Osbourne of Atlantis and Multistyle Labs. In 2nd place, we had Early Potato by Mutetus from Artline Designs. And number 1, he defends his title as Transmission 64 Music Compo winner. It's Vincenzo of Lethargy with Solar Flare. Thank you very much to all of our entrants in this competition. It was deep. We had 18, and there was not a dud among them, so many thanks for taking part. PETSCII graphics compo. We good? I'm hearing we're stuck. I know what the results are. We're going to give it a moment.
Hang on, I got it. Just give me a moment. Sorry, talk a bit.
One moment, folks. Our dear leader Anonym is on the case. He's coming from out of Toronto, Canada. Oh, we got Frankie on the case too. All right, yeah. We're gonna have the music results again. Ozzy Osbourne came 3rd, Mutetus came 2nd, and Vincenzo came 1st. Oh, are you ready for PETSCII? PETSCII. Are we good for the top 3? Ooh. we had 10 entries in this competition, and the standard was very high. Text mode graphics, PETSCII graphics. In third place, we had Skleptoid with Gordian Lights. And number 2, from Atlantis, Honcho with King of Kurrampur. And number 1, one of my favorites in the entire scene, Lobo of Atlantis with Nightbeat. The PETSCII machine Lobo takes it home. Congratulations, folks. Thank you very much for taking part in that competition. Basic Screen Fader is our next compo. And you might remember we had one entry in this competition, but it was a pretty nice one from our friends in Triad. Icon of Triad coming out with Fracture. Congratulations, Icon, you take this one. There was no contest in that competition, but hey, it was a strong entry, so congratulations. Thank you very much for sharing that one with us. Next up, folks, we got Basic One-Liner. We had 6 entries in this one. And in third place, we have, drum roll please, Twirliner is number 3. Super Rogue of Marquee Design. In second place, we have Transmission Rings by Logica of VCC. And coming first, Padua man, LHS from Padua with 2 bar basics. Congratulations on the win there. I'd like to see more competitions for that format. I thought it was quite interesting to see what people could come up with on that one. So very nice. Basic one-liner compo. Next up, we have the graphics compo. 15 entries in this one. Again, the standard was pretty high. In our graphics compo, in third place, we had Sulevi of Extend with Boy My Boy. In second place, from Mikhail of Pretzel Logic, we have Unmasked Singer. And taking first place, we have the Sarge of Bonsai and Fairlight, with Love from Sweden, coming through with the cat, of course. Of course, the cat in the box takes this one. There's a big surprise, but a very nice entry indeed. There was some real craft on display in this competition. Thanks a lot, everyone, for taking part. "4K Demo Competition" is our next set of results to reveal. And let's see what we have here. Okay, in third place, we have, drum roll please, Hein of Vision takes the bronze medal with a jellyfish. I enjoyed that one. We have Vasek of Arise. Apologies if I'm butchering the pronunciation there, but I really enjoyed this one too. This was Trinity. That was the Tiny Graphics collection. That takes the silver medal in this 4K demo competition. And number 1, Strepto of Lethargy with effects. Really tremendous effort on there. Some serious trickery going on. Congratulations, folks. And that leaves us with only one more competition to announce. You know what it is? Transmission 64 demo competition, and we had 12 entries in this one. A real variety of styles and approaches on here. Let's see who came out on top on this occasion. In third place, Onslaught, MCM on coding duties for Onslaught with grey and black and white. In second place, Padua with Sank. Only 5 characters used throughout. Very interesting approach. They take second place. And number 1, Triad, doing what Triad do best, I think. Some real stylish moves on this and a real pounding soundtrack, of course. Remission. Remission takes the first place at Transmission. What a very good submission. And that is us. Congratulations, everyone. I really enjoyed that competition too, and I'm looking forward to spending some time with all these entries all over again on my own machines once I've recovered from doing this. That takes us home, I think. So, once again, cheers, everyone. This has been a lot of fun hosting these competitions. I really hope you've enjoyed following them at home as well. I think we might have some friends on board to see us out. Are we doing this? Yeah, I think we're ready for this. So let me extend my warm thanks to my co-organizers today. We have Frankie, of course. Frankie's been, as I've said this before, the kind of brains on the brawn of running the stream, the muscle. Making it work as far as the OBS situation goes and the Jitsi and all that. It's been largely going through him, so Frankie, nice work, man. We have... There he is.
Hey.
There he is.
Yes.
Anonym, say hello to us. You're in Toronto.
Hi there. How are you?
There he is. I'm good. How's the party been over there?
Oh, was there a party? I don't know. Yeah, it was pretty good.
You tell me.
Yeah, we are having fun here. We're still going to show the demos again afterwards here in the other room.
Good.
And thanks for taking good care of all of us. There's CRT.
Hey, there he is.
And thanks, everybody. Excellent job. And for all the entries and everything, really appreciate it. See you soon.
What that man said. Thanks, everyone. And I hope you continue to have a good time in that Toronto there. Anonym, looks like you got some good folks around you, so enjoy that. We also have Unlock.
Hey.
Up there. How are you doing, Unlock?
Good. A bit tired from sending out, I don't know, thousands of vote keys.
It feels like thousands, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been very busy all day doing
But it was
this.
worth it. So results are fine.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, man. It's been good to have you on board. Thanks for your hard work over the duration of the day. And
thank you.
No problem. And finally, we have a mustache-out hero. I'm seeing a mustache-out turrican of some sort. I believe his name is Aggressor. How are you doing, Aggressor? You okay there? He's gone very quiet.
He doesn't want to talk right now.
He's the strong silent type, but Aggressor's really been helping us out in all manner of ways throughout the day, and we do appreciate that. Thanks very much, Mr. Mustache, for making that happen. We should also extend some thanks to Burglar for giving us Votox. Basically, he's been looking after us as far as the Votox upload and voting system goes, and I like it a lot. I've been kind of feeling my way around Votox from Friday because I've been, I was working on the music competition, and yeah, it's very intuitive, and for idiots like me, it's a dream come true. So many thanks, Burglar, for letting us use this tremendous system. Also want to say thank you to Cupid for the original prize-giving slides that we've had. It's much appreciated too. And Lubba has been on board also, Lubba of Padua. He's been improving upon these original slides and also having a hand in the Votox system, making things look and feel very nice indeed. And Aggressor, once again, he's been in the engine room, so to speak, with the server management side of things. All these things I have absolutely no idea about. Aggressor makes it happen, so cheers for that. We'd be running Party Man as well, Party Man system, which we've been using for displaying the slides, and we have T101 to thank for providing us with the support for that system. And in the Jitsi realm, we have Kuroto of the Royal Belgian Beer Squadron, the highly esteemed group from out of Belgium, of course. They've been the Jitsi back office, we say, making sure we can talk to each other and I can talk to you through the World Wide Web. So thank you, Kuroto, for that. The Transmission 64 logo, you've probably seen it a zillion times from the first time we started running this party. Sander is the chops behind that logo. We're still using it because we still think it's fabulous, and I'm sure you do as well. So thank you very much, Sander, for letting us continue to use that. And you might have heard in between our events and competitions today, we had a DJ set, a DJ mix, and I don't think it's been fully released yet, but it's by Zyron, and it's really nice. And I think we're going to share the details of how you can jam on that soundtrack, that a DJ mix some more. So thank you very much, Zyron, for providing us with some sounds there. Obviously, now I'm thinking about the music side of things, we had 2 marvelous live acts. I say live, you know what I mean. Musical acts over the course of the day. We want to thank Shogoon and friends, of course, for Shogoon's very, very... Are we down?
It disconnected again. I think after 7 hours, OBS had enough.
Oh, okay. Let me know when I'm back.
Yeah, okay, well.
Should I go from the top of...
No. Just round off, because it's
okay.
It's getting difficult. I think after 7 hours, OBS needs a cache clean.
That could be it. I'll go from Messi and Shogoon anyway.
Okay. It's should be back now. We're good. Go.
Hey. As I was saying, I want to say a big thank you to our friends Messi and Shogoon for providing us with their musical contributions to our program today. Shogoon and friends with some really wonderful arrangements of C64 music, and Messi with that DJ set comprised entirely of modern SID music, some really exceptional skills on display there. So thanks a lot, fellas, for making those sets possible for us. Moving on to our esteemed sponsors. We do have some sponsors, and they've been helping us out with some prizes for our compo entrance today. We had Badgeman, the man behind the badges. We had Comatron, the man behind the controllers, the wireless controllers that I'm very eager to try out myself, actually. I'm not familiar with these devices, so looking forward to copying one of those at some point. Thank you, Comatron. Consolecables.be. For all your cabling needs, look no further. Thank you for your support. And of course, Protovision. You know Protovision. They publish some excellent software, some excellent hardware. They've been sorting us out for some sponsorship and some prizes as well. So thanks a lot, everyone. You've been keeping us on the straight and narrow, making this show possible. To round things off, we've been the Transmission 64 organisers. We're just about done here, so one final thank you to everyone for tuning in, for entering submissions, for enjoying the productions with us. This is what it's all about. You know, we're all going to die, but the C64 won't. That's all I can say. We are Mibri, Frankie, Aggressor, Unlock, and Anonym. We've been the Transmission 64 team. Thanks again, and I believe we are signing off now. Any other business?
I just want to say from Voice in the Sky that the limit for OBS for working flawlessly is 6.5 hours straight.
That's my limit for working as well, in all fairness. So that's...
Okay, so yeah, I have one more track queued up as goodbye music, and I think that's gonna be it for me. I would like to go home, honestly, from the streaming office, so you'll have to join me.
Yep, I'm gonna go to Belgium now and meet Frankie. Thanks again, everyone. This has been fun. We're gonna have one more tune, and that's a wrap. All the best for now, and I know it's kind of early, but in case I don't speak to you between now and the end of the year, enjoy the holidays, be kind to each other, enjoy yourselves. Peace, see you later.